Hello, guys. Good morning, good afternoon, good day to you. Welcome, everyone. Kind of hard to talk here. I was starting stream a little bit later. Yeah, I mean, on the verge of getting cold, maybe. I don't know. Just woke up, didn't feel that well. All this cold, all this, like, for the past couple of days, it didn't. It done its mark. It's done its mark on my health, apparently. Anyway, Blademaster level 95. We just finished it yesterday. Switching to endgame gear. I'm not fully satisfied about those results, about everything. We did try to farm for better Alkamos Scythe. Didn't get that much lucky, so we're gonna be sticking with this Officer Scythe, which has given me a decent amount of offensive ability and has given me a decent amount of, well, again, offensive ability, while sacrificing some cold damage along the way. Have all damage, and so we do have like 158% about cold damage, so 258%, 59% even. So that's not that bad, but could be way better along the way. The DPS did increase. The damage per hit did increase almost 200k damage per hit with the Blitz, and we did remove a bunch of sick points to put them into Spirit to increase my damage, but that's also kind of sacrificed our defensive ability in the process. Alright, there's a bunch of things that could be done a little bit better here. We're still struggling to get to 3k offensive ability, but we're gonna be getting this offensive ability today by going through the Ashes of Belmov DLC and getting the powders we need. Speaking of which, we're starting DLC right away. There's a bunch of ways we can work with this current version of the build. It's not a bad one. Definitely, by any means. We have everything that we need to do 95% of the content in a game. But will we be able to do other 5%? Celestials bosses, secret bosses, like a crate and stuff? Again, it's something we're gonna be finding out potentially even tomorrow, depending how fast we're gonna be going through this today. So we also changed in the Ugol a relic. Last time we've been here, we well, yesterday basically, we changed, we trying out the spin to win, and it's actually working pretty well. It wasn't working that well for us, or less well, as I say, before the end game, when our blitz was only 2 seconds cooldown. Now the blitz is going to 3.5 seconds cooldown, so the spin to win working perfectly fine on it. Okay, we are trying to increase my health over here. Let's see, from 16 to 18. So there's a little bit of survivability. And next is like just only increases 1%. Should I know if it's worth spending my points on, or it's better to get something done with my phantasmal armor. There's also more cold damage over here, Merciless Repertoire. So there's definitely something to think about. Alright, there's a Shadow Dance, can give me like some defensive ability along the way. Yeah, I'm totally not satisfied with the defensive ability. Defensive stats we kind of have here. This could be a way better. So we talked about yesterday a rotation of skills for this build nowadays. We can spin. We basically can spin quite for long. And in between the spins, so we just keep pressing number 1, and then we just press and blitz whenever. It's interrupting the spin, and we need to like half a second to recast the spin after that. But that's ultimately how it's work. How it's work for this build. Okay, now the boss defeated. So the DPS, cleaning speed, like everything top notch for here. And offensive ability also okay-ish. If you're not jumping into our celestial fights right away, because alongside our 2800 offensive ability, we get an additional 200 from a fighting spirit pretty often.
Sup nerds Kappa.
Sup nerds, massive welcome.
Greetings.
Greetings to this not so not a morning anymore.
Two greetings.
But quite lazy one still. Yeah, feeling a little bit off today. So what I was saying, offensive ability. Along the way that we get in that offensive ability from a fighting spirit, we also decrease an enemy defense ability every time I'm hitting them with my blitz. So it does matter quite a bit. This guy got blocked by the tentacles. Right, so the blind side, 270 reduction defense ability. Yeah? That's why it's making Nemesis Relic, the Manticore from Nemesis Relic, less relevant for this fight, for this build. It still probably will be, like I say, better to have it when it's coming for fighting Celestials, when they're relying on spin to win, because, well, in order to spin and win, we actually need to play standstill. And we can't do that. Not with my defensive stats. Not happening. Let's clear the area. So Diablo 4 is out. It's out. I just watched the Ponyhof playing it since like super early in the morning. He's 8 hours in. He already reached a maximum level, which is now changed to level 60. So he didn't even bother to go through this campaign or anything. He just jumped out there for leveling up and seeing. Yeah, level 60 maximum, a new maximum level for instead of 100. But there's they did rework the Paragon points. They did rework the glyphs, right? So there's more farming there involved. How much more is I don't know. I honestly don't know. Also, it's not in a Game Pass. I mean, the new DLC is not in a Game Pass. I don't. I did check the Xbox shop just before the stream. It doesn't even have the option to buy DLC there yet. At least in my region. But yeah, it's not gonna be free on a Game Pass, so little chance we're gonna be playing it anytime soon. Just a little bit of update on that topic. Okay, there's a Totem. There's also yesterday they announced a new Alien Isolation. Well, the game is still in development, in progress. Early stage, if I understand correctly, so it's not coming anytime soon. But it's definitely one of the games I did enjoy it quite a bit. And one of my like first real scary game. Like you felt that alien hunting you in your bones. Also, there's a new news about Fallout, specifically New Vegas. They launched, they showed the trailer for a new New Mexico, the fun-based mod to the game. They're still working on it. It's not in the stage of being released anytime soon. But what I saw is looking pretty good. The idea, the concept at least. Right, there was like a Fallout mod for Fallout 4, the Fallout London, like everyone were prizing it. So looking at those kind of mods. You know, like how I mostly playing only vanilla games, and by vanilla by mostly I mean like every 99%, like 100% vanilla
it's
games.
better than the Fallout 4 main storyline LUL.
The Fallout London. Yeah, so like I heard about like a lot about like I watched a little bit of a gameplay. I mean, didn't saw like much of story, but so I couldn't say like anything on that topic.
I will devour your heart.
So yeah, looking at those like fun mods, like I do gonna be probably if you start playing something not vanilla, it's gonna be like his one of the Fallout's mods for sure.
That's what keeps me playing them.
Oh, there's Nemesis here. So how do we deal with the Nemesis now that we level up? Barely can face tanking, dude. This is disastrous. I'm barely keeping up with it. Oh my god, like this is so bad, huh? Like really barely was keeping up with his bleeding damage. We did kill him by face tanking, but oh my god. Like, it has a 7th chance to crit me. Well, it's probably less than 7 because they're not included in my Veil of Shadow, right? Enemy offensive ability reduction, minus 142. Yeah, so I get it like that you played Master Holt's New Vegas or New London.
Please, just...
I heard it's also was like kind of big one, right? Like 50 or 60 hours gameplay or something. Maybe I got the numbers wrong, so.
Basically a brand new game.
Brand new game, huh? It's like the moment when community mod better than the original game.
Bigger than both DLCs put together.
Nice, nice. I mean, I don't know how big the DLCs are in Fallout 4. They were decently big in New Vegas, so for sure.
I can't do that yet.
Is it trap? It's not a trap somehow.
I'm waiting for more of the New Vegas remake.
New Vegas remake? Is it like happening? Wait, is it happening? That's the first time I heard about it. Yeah, like getting
Remaking the entire game in the Fallout 4 engine.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say, I saw that Fallout 4 engine
Modders.
looking pretty good. Yeah, by modders. Well, I guess there are some skills gonna be changing, like the mechanic behind the skills. If they, it's not like just that easy to port the game or on a new engine, especially if you don't have like control over the bunch of stuff with that engine. Well, it depends, right? It depends how much of control the modders have over what they can do. Yeah, so like I was saying, the moment like when the community mod getting back to that original game is something not only happened to the Fallout apparently, right? I remember that for a Far Cry was Far Cry 4, Far Cry 5. That there was like this community mod that was like a way better than a game, and it was like selling. People were buying the Far Cry just like to play that mod.
I can't do that yet.
I mean, never played anything but Far Cry 1, but yeah, I heard that happened. It's like long time ago already. Okay, so there's the level up. I don't know if I want to get it on my veterancy or not. I'm gonna be keeping these points for now. So veterancy right now giving me just one more. Alright, and also it's giving me some points, 2% to physique, which is translated into some defensive ability. Okay, I call the veterancy, it's military competition, the veterancy is health regen. Yeah, we're not even putting like any points into veterancy. Oops, mistakes.
They've already made good progress on it. There's a whole mod you can download.
I mean, they put in New Vegas.
Like a teaser.
Nice. Well, those things demand the time, right? Depending on the team you're working, but I'm not expecting this actual New Vegas coming in on a Fallout 4 engine coming anytime soon. Alright. It's like... Do you feel like the TV show give you that boost to all this modding in Fallout even more than it was before? Like, I don't know. Like, I guess like, they were working for Fallout New London for a long time already. Alright, so it didn't influence the TV show. Didn't influence that much. It did influence on the popularity of Fallout's overall. It does look like. So definitely a good boost, dude. Like I really hope the Yakuza TV show will do same thing for Yakuza, but well, it's probably not gonna be good. And they already like riding on a hype by increasing the prices of all the games, which is kind of bullshitting. Doing just phantasmal armor here. It is some kind of protection.
There was a big surge in the Fallout games a couple months after it came out.
Mm-hmm. Like it's feel for me it feels like it's still like holding up. So, and they announced the second season of TV show, did they? So maybe as an end result, we're gonna see something like Larian Studio buying the rights for Fallout after all and getting the game done in it. Well, okay, so that will be cool. The bad thing that they're probably gonna take around 5 years to do it. Right, you know, they're not doing games like very fast. You know, I'm just gonna grab this military condition a little bit. It's 200 health. Still a little bit of a more defensive ability from that physique. So apparently, from what I heard, like a couple of weeks ago, the Larian Studio already working on two games. Two games in parallel. They didn't disclose any
We'll
titles.
get Elder Scrolls 6 before the next Fallout game.
Okay, yeah, for sure, Most likely, yeah. There's also, well, it's not exactly the same thing, but there's also like GTA 6 coming next year. Which just reminds me again to play the GTA 5. I was a big fan of GTA series back in the days. But what about like Larian Studio? So they didn't disclose the name of the titles they're working, but
Next year is so stacked with games.
This year is also stacked with games. Like, I feel like I'm missing so many games. Like, you know, all these new releases. They've been like the Wukong, the Space Marine 2, and there's a bunch like Frostpunk 2 actually was good. We did plan to play it. There's a Stalker 2 coming. And there's a bunch of games we already missed. Including a bunch of indie games that were like really interesting, like Blasphemous 2. Blasphemous 2 got like a I really like the Blasphemous first game. It was released in this year, right? The Blasphemous 2. The DLC just came out like 8 days ago too, which is expanding on the whole game. So like so many games miss it. And just partially because, well, some of the games that my PC just can't handle anymore, like the Space Marine, the Wukong. Not only the prices are, well, Space Marine might be not a good price actually for 8 hours of campaign, just so you can mostly play in the campaign. But yeah, anyway, there was like the Ragnarok on PC. You go to Hur. Also a lot of releases. I don't know, the games just keep coming. Way faster than if you can play them. There is, I mean, I'm so like regretting not playing those games like when they come. You know, it's such a big difference playing a game like 2 years after release or 3 years. Like you're playing this Black Book. It's a phenomenal game. It's really good in terms of you know, card. As a card deck builder game, right? As for people who play in a Slaves Aspire and enjoy the Slaves Aspire, so far the game looking very good. But you know, despite the game being on sales, right? There's barely any like people on the Twitch that interested in it anymore. Like usually when the game's coming on sales on Steam and we jump in on it, we have like a couple of people that still are interested in the game here and there, but it doesn't look like the things for it. Okay, that's reflective guy. We handle his reflection damage, no problem, more or less. But yeah, that's not things for Black Book. So yeah, ultimately, as for a streamer, I think it's very important to play those games like as fast as possible. But well, it's impossible in my case, for sure. Anyway, back to the Larian studio. All right, and miraculously didn't forget what I was talking about. So, a couple of weeks ago, there was a complaints from the chief director or whatever his name is, that they're working on 2 games and people stealing like the teams as the team resources, like so. They usually were working on 1 games all the time, and now when they try on those 2 games in parallel. They seem like it's hard to manage resources. Like the one game just stealing resources from another game, and that's kind of slowing down progress on both the games at the same time. There was the news, but like the bottom line here that they're actually working on new games already. Alright, so was that couple of months ago, the final patch for the Baldur Gate, the final big patch for Baldur Gate. So they confirmed they're not gonna be like working on anything else. There will not be a DLC for Baldur's Gate 3 or anything. So that was confirmed. So now we just waiting what kind of games they are working right now on. Waiting for this reveal, big reveal.
I can't do that yet.
Like I say, and the games like You're saying like next year, full of releases, the same as this year. So the games like this, the new DLC for Grim Dawn, the Titan Quest, the Path of Exile 2. This is a new release, but it's gonna take me probably like thousands of hours to, over like a couple of years to play.
See anything you like?
So there's this big thing that we're doing, like gonna be doing continuously. Fire damage and deadly momentum. Let's keep this obsidian plate. Let's keep the ring. What else we have here? It goes here, it goes here. I have a bunch of things. I forgot to clear my worlds. Picadra. I'm just gonna be putting like everything here in a storage, most likely. You know what? So we at least have like more things to choose from.
See you around.
Okay, let's go into storage.
Safe storage.
All of you.
No questions asked.
Oh, okay, we totally don't have any storage left. Never mind. Like, so we already started on extra storage space. Oh. Mistakes were made. Okay, we don't care about this Tempest of the Void, but it's here. Let's just put it here. What about this one? Come here. More swords. Like, this chest fill up with the loot in no time at all. Is the anguish? That's not an anguish. Yeah, there's more loot over here. Okay, have one more chest ready to take some loot.
It's safe with me. Promise.
So what we want?
I'll
We
give you a
want
good price on what I've got left.
we want this two-handed. Oh no, we want just like either this one, Wraith Scream, or Sky Shard Powder over here. Like is one of those for extra offensive ability. And nothing else. Well, there is some two-handed weapon which is more cold damage but no offensive ability. This one giving me 60 offensive ability. But I feel like we would need to take it. We also need chaos resistance. Chaos pierce resistance not looking that great. Poison resistance is barely there. So there's also that that thing. But yeah, so do we do like any like conversion to? Yeah, we have a conversion acid to cold over here, and physical to cold. But do we have any conversion of lightning or so piercing to vitality? We have conversion piercing for vitality, so that's why like we have some bloody vitality damage over here, which you don't really need. Physical to elemental conversion, we don't care about that one. We actually care. And there is physical to cold Another physical to cold with this one. Acid to piercing. Like there's so many like conversions, they all over the place, and that's why we have a piercing damage, which is, you know, we have some acid damage that converted to piercing, and we have some piercing damage that converted to vitality. Like both of them are
See you around.
not doing me any good here. I guess it's still better to take lightning damage. We do have some elemental storm, but well, don't seem. Yeah, like having a lightning modifier there. I'm not very optimistic about that. The flat lightning damage.
You're doing here? If you Oldham, you say. What you I care not.
Okay, friendly is them. Also shot ice blood oil. You know what? Maybe I should have put this ice blood oil over here on my mouse button. So that there's another source of a damage here I've forgotten about. Right, you can buy this from Death Vigil. And it's pretty good for cold damage, after all.
That skill's not ready.
Start spinning. I forgot that we're doing spinning build. Now the legendary. Okay, we're gonna be grabbing the key from Morgadren here. We like visited the dungeons quite a lot on this build, trying to farm the Alkamos and all of that shenanigans.
That skill's not ready.
So I appreciated the extra key. Okay, there we go. I mean, I kind of trying to talk myself into believing I'm very satisfied with my current scythe, which is not really the case. But you know how that farming went yesterday and day before yesterday, well, previous stream when we farmed 7 times for the mace X scythe. Oh my god. And got to all the times we were getting swords. On the other hand, we like increased my negative reputation with our Korean dead. Have we just 5,500 short of getting myself a nemesis there, and maybe if I do that and I go and farm it, I maybe have a chance to get some warrant from those guys, so we'll have an easy time to get the nemesis next time. The problem about our Korean nemesis, however, the guy is quite frosty, so you do need like to get a Hoarfrost ointment, unless you build it very good with anti-freezing resistance.
I can't do that.
Okay, that boss wasn't that strong. Did kill it pretty fast,
Yeah.
if I say so myself. On my way to level 98. Yeah, so we like usually getting all this like level 100. In this area, right, in Borrowholm area. I feel like we're a little bit ahead of the curve. Maybe because we spent too much time farming. Farming the steps of a tournament. Also, the other interesting part of this, how much of higher damage we have, higher crits we have right now. 551k. Alright, so 500,000. I don't think it's changed from yesterday. So I see like we're critting for 400k, for there was like 300k crit with the Blitz. It's still not that close to my ideal number. We want more. Always greedy. More blue items. But we didn't miss Lord Horian. Okay, there it is. We're good. The Gravo Thulo, not the Gravo, so I forgot his name. That Horian brother. Should be having no problem fighting him. I do believe. Level up at 98. So it's the last point of the military conditioning. Alright, a little bit of more health. Let's see how much of like face stunted we can do with this guy. Crowal. Okay. Like we're not face stunting him at all. He's like really actually killing me. He's like really killing me. Yeah. So that's what I mean, like, face tanking those Celestials will be out of the question. Kraval, 4% crit. We do have a good, like, armor value here. Alright, way better that, while it's been a soldier, that's how it is. So it's like way better than the armor we had for any previous Nightblade builds, at least. And there was 3 of them. But we're still not there where I can just face tank whatever we want and how long we want. So just saying, need to be careful with what we're doing. No spacing out. The Blitz is like a lot about hit and run tactic. I mean, it is. You hit with the Blitz. If you didn't got like a reset, you just jump back with either rune or just a dodge ability. Let's have a see the build playing.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, we can get a little bit more defensive. We can sacrifice again like that. All that offensive, all the damage we got from spending my points into spirit. Get those points back into physique. It's gonna provide me with maybe another 100 defensive ability. Actually, I don't know how much it was. 150. Just like the general rule, right? If you have 2600 offensive defensive ability on your character, that's enough for basically every 95% of the content on ultimate difficulty. Like Korvac and all of that. Only like some secret bosses and bosses in dangerous domains could crit you through that amount of like defensive ability, and you have a harder time to crit them in return. If you have 2600 and above. Right, by those bosses from secret domain, I do mean the Crow Wall over here. I do mean the Rashalga. Alright. Not sure about other bosses, like probably some bosses from Skeleton Key dungeons could be dangerous, like well, the Ilgar boss from, for example, from Steps of Torment. Alright, he could be dangerous to you if you have only 2600 defensive ability. Well, he's dangerous because of his thunder damage to begin with. So you can like continuously face tank him. Need to be a little bit careful about it.
I can't do
altogether. But guess what? Like all of my builds playing on ultimate difficulty, they rarely get in 2600 defensive ability, right? We actually can do most of the stuff with the 2400. So 2400 for me, it's kind of getting norm over here. It's require more dodging. It's require like more careful play style for sure. But because like most of those builds we're talking that having 2400 defensive ability, most of those builds actually to begin with are range builds. Let's not be like, yeah, let's be honest actually, let's be honest. Like most of those builds are range builds. And you already like want to play a little bit more careful with the range build that you do with any melee build. So that's how 2400 of defensive ability was working for me, even in celestial fights. Well, celestial fights are just kiting you for those range builds. You're not engaging in face-to-face, trying to get as far from it as possible, basically. Unless you have the aura that reduces its resistances in close proximity. That's a different story.
I can't do that yet.
And in case, so like I'm saying like my defensive ability gonna be just alright here with the 2400. So there's something that reducing your defensive ability, yeah, but still will be like alright here for majority of the content. Just need to be mindful we can't face tank for too long. Like some bosses like the Korvac probably will be able to face tank, no problem. But like something like a Roshalga. So we did face tank it right now, Chupacabra, right? It's been a nemesis, so it is actually stronger than normal campaign bosses. And we did face tank it. Barely. Our health was bouncing back and forth quite a bit, but it still did face tank it. Hail Mighty Hero. Hail Mighty Hero. Welcome this Philax greetings. Thank you very much for 30 years. Thank you very much for supporting the stream for so long. Thank you, mate. I really do appreciate it, all you done for the stream.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Welcome.
Need loot boost. LUL.
The loot boost. Yeah. Guys, if you need a loot boost, consider subscription. The loot god will not let you be. The higher your rank, especially if you loot general, the better loot you will get. Probably, most likely. You know, you can prove get a proof for religion stuff, and that's what we have here. But yeah, I appreciated this, Alex. I saw you were playing the Throne and Liberty. Like, considering it being like the spiritual successor of Lineage, there's definitely need to a lot of luck with the loot. With the loot and, well, RNG in general. Did watch a couple of minutes here and there of Ponyhoff again playing the Throne and Liberty. Oh, okay, it was Fairy Knight. Okay, never mind, it wasn't Ponyhoff, it was the Fairy Knight. And I did like what I saw, like, there. Like, the combat systems look interesting.
And
right.
Playing currently with an Alt L2 friend XD.
Nice. Yeah, I never played the Lineage myself. That, you know, Chad, I'd had a friends, like, well, maybe all of us had the friends who played Lineage. So like I have some idea about the RNG and how the sharpening of items were working. How much of like yeah, RNG there was included in that.
I can't do that yet.
Unfortunately, the Throne and Liberty not coming here in Ukraine. Probably never will. Because the rights for the game were sold to Russian company a long time ago. And they keep on selling them. Because they're just totally normal to make a business with Russians.
I can't do that yet.
They on the Russian channels they show in this video. They call it safari videos, and they hunted our civilians in a Kherson. So they just fly in FPV drones with explosives into people's homes, into windows, right, like into civilian cars and stuff. It was just showing basically today. I was watching it before the stream. It's like, and nobody like in global community, nobody like even mentioned it anywhere. So that was just a week ago. They shelled with artillery. They shelled a market. All right, people like my mother, mostly women, came before the work early in the morning to buy the produce, and they killed like 8 people there, and a bunch of them more like were injured. And when we're talking again, what does it mean to be injured? It's like mean like missing arm or leg or something. You just can't comprehend how many like thousands of hundreds people here got injured by those shelling, all sorts of shellings, and missing arms, legs, and basically got invalids for the rest of their lives. But it's totally normal to do business with the Russians, selling them rights for Persian Spirit. Selling them rights for like Ukrainian segment of the market.
That skill's not ready.
Well, yeah. Like, I can talk about this whole day, but nobody cares. It doesn't look like looking at looking at the global community response overall. We're just living in a new age right now that the laws of the global laws are not working anymore. You can kill, steal as long as you have power to do so.
That skill's not ready.
Alright, anyway, level 99, almost there. Like, almost. Like, you were asking this Felix a couple of days ago, is this build hungry for points? I was saying it's not, right? It still doesn't feel it's not, but it's still, on the other hand, there's a couple of skills I would like to invest more points into it. Like, for example, Menhir Wheel, or get more points into Work Rise, so we reduce an enemy damage. Basically, there's like I'm not gonna get in all the Phantasmal Armor or Merciless Repertoire, and it's always good to have the Blade Spears on Soft Calf, especially because they're giving you additional Blade Spirit. It's not the biggest of a DPS difference, but 3 Blade Spears, I mean, you can summon the Elemental Storm more frequently, or whatever other ability you're using. You're using on the Constellation ability you're using on the Blade Spears. So this definitely can benefit from another like 20 or maybe 25 points. For sure. Like, it's rarely we have any build that, you know, like we don't know what to do with the points. But there's happens a builds like that, right? There's happens a bit like that. We just have the one. I can't remember what it was. So we just had the one recently. Like, you know, with my short memories.
Welcome, traveler. Oh, cutting. I'm glad you.
But yeah, there was some build, and I was like just spending the points into abilities so that just weren't useful for the build in general. Was it actually the Doombolt build?
A blessed welcome.
Maybe it was a Doombolt. So occasionally we have
That
those
skill's not ready.
outliners, but most time of the day you just want, especially if you're playing with something like a soldier, right? There's so many useful skills for it. Soldier, while Arcanist too. Just spending all your points on the one mastery,
I can't do that yet.
and you barely leaving anything for other masteries as a result. Well, nothing crucial over here missing. Nothing crucial for this build missing in terms of skill points, in terms of abilities, but even if you not gonna get this maximum points into my phantasmal armor, for example, you'll still be fine.
I can't do that yet.
I don't even know if we want to do like provide any points for phantasmal armor, or is it better to actually get a merciless repertoire and get a little bit bonus to cold damage, because we're not doing that good on the cold damage yet. All right, we have 2700 percentage increase for cold damage. Whereas I would like to, for the build that have like a single elemental, right, concentrated on a single damage type, or as I say, I would like to have the percentage to the damage type increased by at least 300% every time. 300%? 3000%. Obviously 3000%. Yeah. So 3000.
I can't do that yet.
It is dependent also on the skill you're using as the main skill, right? So some skills require more percentage, but the skills that have the weapon, the main hand damage, right, on the skill, they are also going to be benefiting really big from flat damage. Adding like another flat damage to the table.
That skill's not ready.
So 99, like I say, phantasmal armor looking fantastic. May as well could be this one. It's 9% to cold damage, and this poison damage actually convert into frostburn damage. It's not that much of a damage, but let's put that point there. Let's put that point there. There's also, like I say, was the option of Menher Wheel. Alright. So it's like a better skill or charge. And getting this additional health. So like we put it always on the 1 point, at least on the 1 point. But something especially if you're playing the hardcore version of this build. I do feel like you do want to get as many points into this, sacrificing some damage in the process, because it's just, you know, additional insurance that you don't perish in like super fast in unexpected situation. Well, there's always something that can one-shot you, like a maggots. But I guess in the hardcore, you're just avoiding direct confrontation with Zeus. Okay, there's damage reflection shield. We hit him with my blitz, and we didn't suffer any consequences.
How does the build feel?
It's still powerful. It's still powerful, right? It is actually feeling right now. When we jump in here in end game, it's feeling on par with the previous build, Spellbreaker, with Amaritsa Blade Burst. Like it feeling in terms of damage and cleaning exactly the same, but maybe this build a little bit more mobile, because while the Blitz itself is just running, jumping around the map, so I would say it's feeling more satisfying. Yeah, and we don't know like how it's gonna be working against Great Boss, but I have idea that it's having more chances against Great Boss that my Spellbreaker ever had. So yeah, feels good. Feels good. There's also spin to win. So I'm saying the build feeling exactly as a Spellbreaker, but maybe it's a little bit wrong on my on me to say that, because right, Spellbreaker replaced Spellbreaker with the Blade Burst that didn't have cooldown, so we are hitting continuously with that RE, right? Here we do have a huge cooldown on the Blitz, and we just spinning and blitzing, but we still have uptime when we before like we started spinning and after finishing the blitz animation, so like half a second we stay in and doing like nothing, maybe a little bit less than half a second. So there's that. However, blitz like hitting for way more damage, right? For 500,000 crits that the Blade Burst could hit. It's a little bit, even partially same, but a little bit different experience.
I can't do that yet.
The main difference is surprisingly the early game. All right. So like somehow I didn't have like much of a problem with the early game with the Blade Burst. Like somehow I just didn't. While you saw how what a kind of clown fiesta it was with the Blitz here. Before we got the X or Scythe, as I say. And it was like up in like level 7, and we're struggling quite a bit with this. Richard is here. But anyway, somehow I suspect like the answer for why it's this early game and early mid game for Amaritsa Blade Burst was easier. It's The reason was the flash freeze. Yeah. The flash freeze, which is basically was freezing most of the enemies, including elites, and at the same time we already had the shield too pretty earlier, so we were getting this a decent amount of damage, of a decent amount of resistance reduction to cold, and my Night Shield aura was working just better with Spellbreaker early on than it was working with the Blademaster. The end game, however, well, like I say, damage-wise, clean and speed-wise, feeling roughly the same. I don't know about survivability, honestly. Like, yeah, I don't know what to say to survivability. So if you just compare those two builds back to back, the Spellbreaker and this Blademaster, so without anything additional, the Blademaster is the soldier class is by default have a better survivability. But again, a lot of survivability from a Spellbreaker was coming from ability to freeze enemies before they even can do anything to you. But then we take in like monsters like Chupacabra. We barely could face tank them with this build now, and the same was going for Spellbreaker. So I feel like they have the same survivability altogether. Which is to say is not entirely like not entirely to my satisfaction. But still, that's how it is.
I can't do that yet.
Like, I'm really grateful to the chat mentioned about Ugold Relic. So like I mentioned yesterday that it's completely escaped my field of view. Like, I'm still far away from like being a supreme intelligence and remembering, especially when it's come to remembrance and stuff. So like some items like escaping my awareness altogether, and it is important for me, like the chat, having the chat here to point it out. So like this is what's out of my, like I say, awareness area, Rash's reach. Because we just were assuming we're gonna be playing with Manticore. Manticore is still good for this build. It's still +1 to Nightblade. It's still basically the same bonuses. But the Manticore as itself, when we're talking about 95% of the gameplay, what I mentioned yesterday, the spin to win is just better. Because of the huge cooldown of Blitz right now, 3.5 seconds, and it's recharging way less than it was before in late mid-game. We need to do like some good damage in between the Blitz recharge. And that's where like the spin to win coming into action. Which is definitely Manticore wouldn't be performing as good, for sure. Again, reiterate what I said today and yesterday. I still think Manticore will be better choice when we come playing against Celestials. So maybe gonna be just switching into Manticore. Well, by Manticore I mean Nemesis Relic.
That skill's not ready.
But for now, yeah, this is working the combination of the Blitz and Voracious Reach, working just perfectly. It's like they were made for this build. They were made for each other. Like today, miraculously, I don't know, was the first night in this months, well, this and previous months, that we didn't have air alarms during the night. Like, there was 0 air alarms in my region. I was still waking up like in the middle of the night, anxiously watching the phone if I'm not missing anything. But there's, I feel like I finally got like some good rest. You know, like the whole exhaustion just hit me like so much, like, you know, that's you're not constantly on in this state of in this anxious state because there's air alarm like sounding right now on this outside, and I'm a little bit like slept too much today. Like I wake up like usually in the morning, but then I went and for midnight midday sleep a little bit too.
A blessed welcome.
And it's now the general feeling like still exhausted, like I still want to sleep more. It's like hard to explain, I don't know, chat.
I am so pleased that we... But of course, they are a threat.
Wait, we didn't miss something, Nani? Assist Borough of Home, acquire Underbug Fascish. Wait, what the hell did we miss? Did we didn't protocol all the peasants? Speak of Mataron, Devil Crossing, King's the Ancient Crew, speak the Guardian, King's the Underberg, Pit Creepers in the Borough of Hall Mines. 9? Nani? Clean out the Pit Creepers in the Borough Mine? Nani? What? But I just been to the fucking mine, dude. What are you saying? Pit Creepers, wait, like, did I not kill the boss? What? What? How did this happen? Like, I just cleared the whole fucking mine. That's the first time, chat. What the hell? Who the hell is Pit Creepers? Was it like was it the quest always like to kill the boss, which we did? Oh my lord, so the quest never was killing the boss here, but some random monsters called the Pit Creepers, and we were always like 99% of the time we were like just killing them by default by just going to the boss. Nani?
Can't do that yet.
But wait a minute, chat. But there's only like one what? But there's nothing here left, dude. What the hell is this? Is it the quest bugged? This is literally the first time I hear this.
Sometimes it does that. Revenge of the Crabs.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, this is the literally first time it's happened to me, this Philax, and there's so many builds. This is like what 23rd build we play in for this game. All right, this is the first time it's happened. Wow. And there's like literally nothing to clear here. I guess what we can do is just reset the session. I mean, like 1,000 hours in game, they learning new things today. what are you gonna say here? A new experience.
I think clearing the mine beforehand makes that happen.
Yeah, but I usually like cleaning the mine beforehand, and we like all the time I clean the mine beforehand, and we always have the quest completed.
That skill's not ready.
I didn't even know like what we need to do in that mine. I was under the impression we need to kill the boss. So like we usually clean the mine and come into this
I'm
guy
just
and...
killing score of Auster 2 alien scum.
No, what? How dare you?
That skill's not ready.
It's just, I mean...
Bad soup, LUL.
Bad soup. But what about his smile? What about his smile full of kindness?
That skill's not ready.
How could you kill such a nice person? Yeah, I think the only one time I killed him, it was on my very first playthrough. And I did realize, like, you know, this game is not about like being good. This game is about profit and shady deals with shady characters. Okay, the mines cleans it. But like I say, learning something new about the game, like it's never late for that.
I can't do that yet.
Mostly for dealing faster with Barrowhome, if I don't need the faction shop.
Well, we never like able to use the faction shop to begin with. It's just not enough time spent here to get on an ultimate difficulty only to get to that reputation required for it to be revered. It's like never enough for this, unless you're gonna do like some task specifically. So I never like considering Barrowhome faction items like in my builds, like 99% of the time.
I am thoroughly. We've always had.
Okay, let's go and kill the beach. Just skipping those guys.
That skill's not ready.
They should do something about faction rep, maybe boost also by difficulty.
Yeah, like okay, so well, the faction rep you at least have those tasks, right? So you're talking about the faction reputation.
You're also using mandates.
Yeah, I'm using, you know, obviously the first level, from level 1, I mean, a level 4. It's like, okay, so for normal faction you at least have this the task you can complete. It is tiresome, but
I don't know who you are.
you can get the reputation quite fast with them. What I really want for them to boost reputation with opposing faction, like with the faction you are actually well, negative reputation, infamy. So they need to boost that one for sure.
That skill's not ready.
Because it's like impossible to get Nemesis, even with Monday with the Warrens. It's taken me like to go through the whole difficulty to get like that Nemesis reputation with Beasts and with. Why is it showing over here? Did we not take the fetish? Oh, we didn't. Oh, we did. With Beasts and with the Cthulhians. Cthulhians who basically get a reputation like almost close to the end game. So they need to give you like some item in between you can buy, like mini warrant that giving you at least 100 reputation boost to those factions, and you need to be able to buy it maybe from some skeleton key dungeons, right?
Have you dealt with that? Good, very good. Eve of Ravager.
So that is my humble opinion on this topic. Okay, we're done with this guy. We're done with leveling up, so level 100. Not much of a skill points left. So we're gonna be getting this merciless repertoire. Like, I'm interested in this frost burn damage. 2783. 21. Right, so it's sounding like that's poison damage. It is converted into first burn damage all the way. Also, we were like discussing yesterday the Kraken altogether. The Kraken and maybe apart from this physical resistance we're getting from a Kraken, maybe it's actually still better to get Amonok. Right, it's still better to get Amonok. We're getting more cold damage, but we're also getting some flat frostburn damage over here. So I wonder how much of flat frostburn damage we're getting from there. Let me check it out. Let me check it out, chat. So how does it work? So currently we are on 201k damage with the Blitz. 201k, and Frostborn damage is 21k. Okay. So what happens if I remove this constellation
Let
out?
me clear your mind of regrets. Safe journey.
What happened here? Like we lost 8k DPS damage, and Frostburn damage, like we lost 1k.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
And then we just put in that in Amonok. So health is roughly the same. So we have more damage over here with the Blitz, mainly because we get more damage of as a first burn. The DPS, however, it did change the DPS for Voracious Reach because we lost some attack speed. And some critical damage also. Lost 15 physical resistance. Alright, so there's 50% of critical damage, so we're not critting as much as possible. But it is important to get that more cold damage as a dot, is it? So yeah, like I think I'm gonna be actually using this Samanok
You've
guy.
returned. You chose to
Like we're done
negotiate
with-
the thieves. That is your business. The altar of Ratosh. Now that you have, ever since the Ugdenbog fed, do you have the perfect deep beneath Ugdenbog? Good. You will find.
Yeah, same like as we're done with the Spellbreaker.
Goradia, at least it appears. Yes, I'm not far. I
Dude,
think I'm not far.
they like just automatically giving me like that negative response.
I can't do that yet.
Let's go and clear this quest. We are closer to get honored with those guys anyway. Teleport. And we're done here. Like I'm still using my potion of XP like I say, so getting that XP for constellations. Devotions we have okay, rumor 20%, Phoenix 100. Phoenix is like 16 out of 20, and this one 9 out of 15. So still like need XP for the constellations.
Have you
It's done.
Everything is in place.
So bring it on. Is it me actually our cleaning speed decreased? Maybe it's decreased like I say.
Praise the three. The ritual was a success.
And we revered, so we can get some powders over here. Dude, it'll be pretty good bad if this actually
I'll give you a
decreased.
good price on what I've got left.
Augment plus 1 Inquisitor. Let's see what we don't need here. And I'm probably just putting everything into storage. Just because I can. Just because we can. And that's okay. The shield probably have a bunch of it. Don't care about this one. Don't care about this one. This is Blood of Cthulhu. Don't care about any of those. Huntsman, I think we have like a bunch of this as well.
Spent. Safe storage, no questions asked.
Okay, like out of space base away already. After this, so I need to just like open my Grim Dawn stash and clear the items. That's what I need to do. All the rings, extra belts. I don't even know like why I'm trying to sort it out. Just put everything in the same place, and we should be good. Tells like more guns. They have more of those. Yeah, out of space.
I'll keep an eye on them.
Out of space, chant. So let me just transfer everything into my Grimdon stash here really fast. So it's usually not taking the all those green items in the late game, but then I realized I have so little of monster frequent in my storage when we like doing more of a different builds, and it's kind of impactful on my future builds. Okay, let's see this one. Move entire page into database, move entire page over here, save, and then we're just gonna jump in character transfer. So just move entire page, move everything except the second tab, entire page and entire page, save character. Okay, we're good.
Got something you need stashed?
So this cleared. But damn, like they didn't save the character, dude. Fuck.
I'll hold on.
Fuck. They didn't save the character. Yeah, that's sometimes happened. This is not good. I mean, I have like all those items in database already. Just need to delete it from a character. So try to move, like I have the errors because the items are already in database, so just deleting those pages over here. Deleting the loot, oh my god. Who would thought that gonna be happening? That we had no choice, chat. Let's relaunch the game altogether. I didn't need to close the game, by the way. I just need to go like outside in the main menu. So just make it like for sure. But now we have plenty of more space for all of this monster frequency.
See anything you like?
We also want to get the things here, so I guess like I just get this cold damage over here for now. It's a little bit more cold damage, 60% more cold damage that we haven't right now, and more importantly, we want this lightning damage and offensive ability. Elemental resistance, golden chaos resistance, and burn resistance. It is piercing chaos, I would say.
See you around. I'll give you a good price.
So
on what
let's
I've
see
got
about
left.
the resistance. Oh my god, really? Did I just went and sold it? Oh my...
Put it to good use.
Oh my god. Okay, so this one gonna be removing some of my offensive ability. 28, 21, but the other one gonna be getting me some offensive abilities over here. 2900. 2900, that's still. Okay, 3k offensive ability. There we go, there we go. So the damage also increasing quite a bit per hit here. First bite damage, 24k. Right, the cold damage altogether. Magical cold damage. Well, it's still not on 3k%. Damn it, need to work harder. Then we fixed my chaos resistance that left here. So we have a space over here for fixing chaos resistance. Chaos and piercing. Where was it? Chaos and piercing goes over here. Piercing 14, chaos 7 over the maximum. So just jump in another chaos and piercing over here. 24, 17 over the maximum. Alright, and then we just put in this additional venom resistance over here, so it's like 18 over the maximum. Sounds about right for me. Just double check if we have. There's arsenal right here. Okay. Let's start filling this bag with the loot. That's like actual about all the loot.
I'll hold on to that for you.
So anything else here? Well, if you're using my ice blood oil, right? So my actual cold damage modifier gonna go to over 300%. Just good enough for me. Alright, and Blitz doing a little bit more damage here. So gonna be increasing my physique here a little bit. Stepping up on the defensive ability. So we don't need offensive anymore. The thing is we have like lightning damage over here. Because of the flat lightning set to 200. And this is basically a waste of actual damage. But there was no powder that giving you cold, flat, and offensive ability, unfortunately. So we do need this cold percentage at least and some offensive. So we'll do now. What we'll do now? We got like a little bit of more health in the process, so we can craft a couple of more couple of more components. Can we? Let's do that. Let's do that. So it's still a blood crystal, I think, on the ring.
We were never close, but he's the only family I got left.
I think it's still the bloody crystal. So we need platin. 4 of that. With silent platin, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we crafting a silk swatch out of it. 4 silk swatches. And then we want a fang. Let's see. The whole of it fan, okay, right. Then we want 4 fangs. So bloody crystal. There we go, 1. So this is a little bit more armor. Alright, a little bit more offensive ability again. Speaking of offensive ability, I think I'm gonna put in Vengeful Wrath here. For now, we just slam another Vengeful Wrath. First burn damage is increased duration. And Morgadran. Rojan is R, is it? Mark of Modrogen. It's require Word Stone. So it's 5% health. So like the pants are open slot. Have an open slot here. I was like interested maybe into what is it called, the one that gives me offensive ability. Yeah? Oh my god. Destinations, the bolt
If you
shard.
pants have an open slot, it is pretty indecent.
Well, it's depending on the culture. Okay, Blade Platinum, right? We can get some Blade Plate into it. A little bit of health and a little bit of offensive ability too. Blade Platin, Ballistic Platin. So Ballistic Platin require Silent Platin. Like whole 12 of it. Okay, never mind. Whole 16 of it. It's like a lot of flowers. There's even more like offensive ability here.
If you happen to find any blueprints.
So with all of this, almost 19 K health, which is on the lower side. Alright, armor value almost at 2500, and defensive ability 2500, offensive ability 3100. More than enough for this build.
Got something you need
So
smashed?
we're looking pretty good here. I would say so myself. Okay, also like all of this stuff need to be going and selling it. Do we? It goes here, it goes here.
I'll keep an eye out.
So like that's basically the last touches to this build, right? We did physical resistances. We reshuffled my constellation again, which just lose me some 4% of physical resistance, and lost me some attack speed, which just make my spin to win a little bit, doing a little bit less damage. It's still okay. So spin to win still dealing like DPS wise, it's 150k per second. It's not a bad DPS. This is what's saying over here. It's not a bad one, and we've done like more damage. We're doing more damage as a blitz now, especially with the first burn damage, 25 k first burn dot damage per second. Okay.
It's a good use.
Good time. Hopefully we'll have a good time with this. So that's like done everything we need for this part of the game. So there is still the Borough of Home. So if we're using currently this potent current guy Underbog like weapon powder, but what we need is Malmoth resistance weapon powder. I think it was better. I think it had the flat gold damage in it. We did look at it yesterday. So apart from like additional skill points and attribute points we're getting from this game, we're done with everything. So there's still like 5 skill points involved. So 5 skill points or 2 attribute points. Just like you saw, like we put it those attribute points into physique. So trying to get a little bit more chunk here. Chunkier than we currently are. Well, let's go. Allgrim, awaiting his fated duel.
I can't do that yet.
Reputation award was an outcast. Do we care about outcasts? Wait,
Allgrim was easy.
It was easy. Yeah, we didn't have like much of a problem with Spellbreaker fighting him. Like,
you actually killed Allgrim. Did not get much back. Not kill, defeat.
Defeat, yeah. Like we're always fighting him. I mean, it's like another challenging. Or it was okay. So like for a lot for when we started it, like seriously doing the builds for Grim Dawn, right? For our first.
He's just a training dummy.
Yeah, for our first builds, it was like some kind of a milestone, right? Like fighting Algrim. He's definitely the strongest monsters you get into reach in this part of the game, apart from Celestials. But well, recently, when we go in here with the end game gear, especially, it's like another problem. It's just a pushover.
I can't do that yet.
Like a fancy chest. There's actually some fancy loot, huh? I'll take it. Like, can go on another side, can I? Not like this.
I can't do that yet.
You can't get too early to him anyway because you have to first defeat Longhorion to get Ulgrim into the void in the first place and snatch his keepsake from Creed, then do some Ugdenbog things to be able to use it to enter the altar of Ratosh.
Yeah. But like if you're looking at the right, so like we've done basically everything like in order here. Right, if you're looking at the highest monster kill here, it's a Craval for me right now. But it's gonna be changing the moment I'm gonna be fighting Aldrin. So he's the game recognizing him harder, a stronger enemy
So you
than
can only
Craval.
end up on low levels there if you do it in co-op as a passenger.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, here we go. We're in the right place. We're in the right place to summon the Nemesis.
Would be fun to fight him with my level 18 Korvac killer.
Dude, this thing is just almost killed me. Did you saw what happened? It's almost killed me. So we can't... Oh, Castunian Warrant, nice. We can't really face tank those guys. Into their thunder damage at least.
Good thing it's the weak one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Benjar. So the Benjar, it's still kind of like not as strong as a Craval, according to the game. He didn't have like crit chance on me. That's what's concerning, and he's still like hit for like a track there. So this could be, the build could be like a way more fragile than I thought it would be.
Gravigal just one-shots you with whatever insane thing that does. Laughing face.
Well, he can do that, yeah. Again, if you tank his, he has the arcane missile, right? Ability to seal your auras. Oh my god, what the proper word was there? They have a special turns here. Nullify, okay, nullify on your auras. Basically.
Nullify.
Yeah, that it is, Tamari. So he has the ability, and his can shoot it like apart from, you know, all of these arcane enemies, arcane elites that were nerfed quite a bit in recent patches. The Gravitool weren't been nerfed, so he can shoot his arcane projectile the moment you encounter him, and they happen also like super fast. So you need to watch out for the animation. Okay, face tanking this boss. Not a problem. There he is.
Is that you, Mother?
Snap out of it.
As you command.
The Emperor commanded. Attack him. So yeah, he's literally like right now, like compared to that Benjar, he's doing absolutely no damage. He's just like staying on one place and enjoying myself. Spamming like all the tentacles. And now he's down.
I yield, friend. I yield.
Take the void to Melmoth. Yeah, and back over here. Greatest monster killed, Ulgrim. So the game, like I say, recognized him being more powerful than Gravethul. Or Gravethul, the Crowal, which is like was that Longhorian brother, which is almost killed me too. Couldn't face tank him. Into Sounder either.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, time to spin. More spin in. Still in the work lever. At least we don't really need a work lever as monster infrequent in my bags. I don't think we're gonna be doing any force wave anytime soon.
Skill's not ready.
Those guys. Just some champs. There's something up here, like chest. Nope. Not exactly a chest. I forgot to use like my ice blood. Okay, there you go, there you go. Obviously, we get in like next guy over here. So just watching out for his arcane projectile shenanigans. There we go, you saw? There's this like small flying projectile. So we just dodge it. Very good, we killed him. No challenge. It's actually died faster than Menjar. And it was like less lethal to me, right? Because again, we know the mechanic now. We know like what to expect from him. And I was like ready and we just like discuss it. Well, second before fighting him. But yeah, you remember how the first time like we encountered the guy, after a long while I haven't been fighting him, I completely forgot about his arcane projectiles, and I got a one-shot like easily. Okay, Phoenix rank 17 out of 20, I do believe. Uh, 17 out of 20. Like there was the 4 jumpies. With the Blitz, nice. That's what I call it in life.
That skill's not ready.
So now the lead perished. Yeah, so this is like, especially in an area like this, using the Blitz to continuously jump in from one place to another. It's so damn satisfying. I don't have a better words to describe it, the feeling. Like satisfaction. That's about it. Okay, so not bad. We got the first portion of the Mammoth in 2 hours. so I suspect we finish the Melmoth today as well. And if you're doing fine fast, like going through the Forgotten Gods tomorrow, maybe finishing the whole build tomorrow as well. Well, we would be required to play a little bit more than 4 hours to finish it tomorrow, but we'll see how it's gonna go. So 1 to 2 days for this build and jump in the next one. I mean, we already were thinking about next one the moment we started this build. So there was that.
I can't do that.
Already on it.
Tomorrow you're already on it. The build I was talking about, or you have like your own build in mind?
You don't need sleep, you need grand builds, Kappa. Bone Bleach Infiltrator.
Bone Bleach Infiltrator. Yeah, sleep, mate. Who need that, huh? Nowadays, especially. Such a luxury. Well, we also have like kinda the last epoch, right? That was
skill's not ready.
It's surprisingly doing okay. Not surprisingly, it's doing okay on YouTube. And I do want another build. Like we do need to do something more for YouTube. I feel like the Grim Dawn and Last Epoch seems like right now perfect games for it. So there's like one reason I have for going for the next build. Apart from the actually interesting, I wasn't very satisfied with my multi-shot, and interested to see other like rogue builds. I think about Last Epoch, I'm not really like satisfied about the game itself. All right. It has this like big glaring holes. Big issues.
That skill's not ready.
But it is still the gameplay itself is still feeling satisfying. It's just like, you know, the thing we did mention the first time I played the Last Epoch. I did like mention that the gameplay yesterday, well, what, like 10 hours ago, 12 hours ago, something like that. People already got like max level characters, because the level of the character changed from level 100 to level 60. The main problem, like the price for me for the game, right? So we're not able to buy it. And I was hoping to for the Vessel of Hatred come into the Game Pass, but it's not. It's not coming to Game Pass. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future it will, but not right now. So we are most likely skipping on any plans we had for Diablo 4. And meaning we can play like more. Well, other action RPGs, like more Grim Dawn builds. I do want to check the Diablo 4 New Vessel of Hatred with my own two hands to formulate my own opinion. They've done quite a few things to make the game better, especially in the recent 2 seasons. However, at the same time, like when we actually played our Barbarian, I saw a bunch of the issues I had with the previous iteration of the seasons, with the current, like with the previous. Well, yeah. So, what like a bunch of people were saying that Diablo, previous season of Diablo was like very good. It's finally like it's a real Diablo. I didn't got that much of like a good opinion of it. It's still a lot of grinding, a lot of gambling. The only good thing about it, and a lot of imbalanced builds, by the way. The only good thing it was that it's way easier to get to max level. Alright, we had a problem in the first 3 seasons, like just the amount of time is required to farm for it and getting to level 100.
I do want to try it since it was the series that got me into ARPGs.
I hope you're ready to...
Yeah, it's just not the game, not the perfect game for me, like a Grim Dawn, right? So like the Titan Quest was the game that got me an action RPG, and Grim Dawn is like a spiritual successor of that. And obviously my plan to compare any other action RPG I played since after that, it's always be like the Grim Dawn. Alright, and well, the Diablo not living to the Grim Dawn like expectations by a big margin, I would say so. It's a different kind of game, like the people enjoying it differently than the Grim Dawn. That is seen is just like in order to enjoy the Diablo 4, we need to have like a little bit different like mentality than I have as a Grim Dawn player, Grim Dawn enjoyer. I don't know.
I recently played the game that inspired Torchlight. Fate.
Fate? I never even heard about it. Like we still to jump into Torchlight. I don't know, man. Like I saw the Kitten Poker. I was playing the Torchlight 2. Like, well, it's been already like a couple of months ago, maybe even half a year. Alright, and I did revelate my opinion about the game itself. Like before like a couple of years ago, I knew that the Torchlight was good.
Alright, but the mods make the game a million times better.
Yeah, like I did like that. I did have my opinion on Torchlight 2. Like I know that Torchlight 3 is disastrous, but Torchlight 2, I heard a lot of good things. But then I saw Kirk Black was playing it, like 3 years.
Now I have 25 I can choose from LUL.
25 is the mods, huh? Nice. So I didn't like how old school the game like felt. But like recently I'm watching it again and I was like, well, it's feeling just alright for me.
I can't do that yet.
But again, it's a matter of I didn't even leave the portal near her. Damn it. It's a matter of finding like the appropriate time for all of this. There's so much thing to do, right? There's so many things to do. And we're not even talking about this new releases. All right. We have. Thankfully, I'm very grateful to. Guys, I'm not complaining. I'm actually very grateful to community for all the gifted games, and we have a lot of gifted games to go through. All right, we have Batman: Arkham Knight. I'm actually so Batman is also another game like Microsoft mentioned here. There's a bunch of games I would never jump in myself if the community didn't gift it me. Like Batman was one of the games I would never jump into myself. I was watching it like the Batman Arkham Asylum. Also like something 4 years ago. It was played by Ponyhof again, right? Like. We mentioned him a lot here today, and I totally didn't like the camera, the everything.
Arkham Knight is pretty fun.
So yeah, I didn't like what I saw there for the Arkham Asylum, but when I played Arkham Asylum,
you like driving LUL.
Driving is my strongest suit. Oh, dude, chat. Driving is my strongest suit for sure. So when I played Arkham Asylum myself, I just fell in love with this game. Like it's really good, and it was better, harder, but at some point better with Arkham City that we just finished. Then we have a Ragnarok, not Ragnarok, the God of War, just God of War. Then, okay, chat, don't laugh here. We have a Fable Witches 3. Someday, but it's a gifted game. Dragon Age Inquisition, Dragon Age Origin. Recently, gifts from the Sphlax, Kingdom Come Deliverance, and Disco Elysium. We have Yakuza gifted by Necrosrop. I was like kind of dissatisfied, like I mentioned before, with Yakuza Kiwami 2. So I'm like my satisfaction of Yakuza is the satisfaction bar didn't feel to the maximum yet, and I feel like I want to jump in another game someday soon too. Something soon, maybe like this month. Outer Worlds to finish. As well, all of this like we name in the big games. Like I'm just like, what are we missing here? Mad Max. There's a Mad Max too. The game already installed on my PC. Just like. I was planning to remember, like, if you remember, guys, I was planning to play the Mad Max on the previous Steam sales. We're trying to play these old games when they come in on Steam sales, so like getting more people who are interested to see them.
Mad Max is underrated.
And it never was like on sales in the previous sales, so it's like I just didn't install the game, but I ended up. We ended up playing what? We ended up playing another game I would never like try if the Sphlax didn't gift it me. The Metro Exodus. It was like one of the 3 games that I rated like 10 out of 10 this year, did I?
That skill's not ready.
It was brilliant. We just finished it like what on this previous weekend. On this weekend's. Well, the weekends that passed, we finished the first Metro, 2033. The last light still left. So I also want to do Last Light and then maybe this next month. It's not a big game apparently. 2-3 stream days. So many things to do. Yeah, I heard about like Rocket Warchief also was saying that Mad Max was very underrated game. This was very good. There's also driving there apparently. Just what I need.
My backlog is just disgusting too.
I bet if you stop like playing Grim Dawn, stop concentrating on all those builds, you can do much more from with my backlog. But this is not an option. This is not an option for discussion, so. There was the video somewhere. Oh my god, I wonder if I have it on my YouTube channel. Let's see YouTube. I wonder if I have it on the YouTube channel or it's like somewhere like never added to it. Give me a second shot.
Been playing No Man's Sky and South Park: The Fractured But Whole.
You play in the No Man's Sky. That's a big game for my backlog too. Yeah. The South Park, like I never watched the actual South Park like as animation, so like I have very limited understanding of what this is about. Well, I do have some understanding, so but there was a couple of games, and I never got like my hands on playing them. I don't even know if you actually it's legit streaming those games. I know that there are some like hate speech or whatever, and other things that are maybe not good for streaming.
It's like that other space game, but you're not a douchebag for playing it.
Oh well,
Can't think of the name.
Like No Man's Sky, like another space game, but you are not a douchebag for playing it. Starfield. No, it's that. I don't know. Oh my god! Like yeah. The MMO one, is it? Star Nation. Oh my god. There's the one shot. There's the video like I was trying to find here about like all the experience you need to know about my driving skills.
Talk about my legendary driving for generations. Later we're gonna talk about my legendary jump in the river for generation. Really?
Yeah, that was a Sleeping Dogs. Like we played it, well, quite a years ago already.
Oh, like.
Do we have like any other experience with driving here? Like. There was a Claire driving.
Let's get out of here, V. Please.
Well, sure. But that's not me driving, but she's driving apparently as good as I do.
Guess so.
She's driving as well as I did. I do.
Your husband. What was he?
Like she's just went.
Guess so.
She's driving as well as I did.
Star Citizen.
Yeah. Okay.
That's
Start Nation, Star Citizen. Yeah. That's the one. Like, I was trying to remember most calls as well. What do we have? Like, what else we have? Chat, like, do you know a little bit of self-promotion? Do you know that we have a YouTube channel called the Supreme Intelligence? All right, and we have a bunch of the Grim Dawn builds, some Last Epoch builds, some Diablo builds on it. Well, not that much. All of us, our playthroughs go in here, and there's a bunch of other interesting stuff too, like some highlights. Like some highlights, some tips, some boss fights, some well, bunch of other stuff, like fighting Ravager, Morgadren, Caligadra, Raid boss, all of them done in 10 minutes, 11 minutes, all of them. You're welcome. Alright, did you saw the Majima and bomb disposal squad? We take it out of 30 so far. Majima working on the last one as we spoke. Majima? I think everyone need to see this. You give the job of bomb disposal to the Majima, the crazy dog of whatever. The crazy dog of Shimano. The mad dog of Shimano. He meant to say. Is it brave or stupid? Really? Majima? Okay, we're getting back to the Grim Dawn in a minute. Oh my god, and this guy too. They cut a bunch of fires. The red one. Yes, sir. Next. Let's go blue. They're like, what can go wrong? I need more Yakuza. What's up? You got a gas or something? No, sir. I was just thinking about my mother back in the country. What your mom gonna do with a bomb? No, it's just she lived by herself, so if someone were to happen to me. That's why you were stopping it, Nabnut. But boss, does this thing really tell you where wiring work? How the wiring works? Are you for real? How the fuck should I know how this take the Astra Aben shit works? But we gotta handle it, so I'm here putting my instincts to work. Instincts? This is all instincts? What's that? Yes, sir. Don't trust his instincts. Fuck this. Any mini do. Oh god, which one isn't gonna blow? The rat, we have this one. Give me red. Boss! Samara Alarman. This is life or death decisions here. Can we take this a little more seriously? Shut it up, Nitweed. I said give me red. Give me this. Dude, like the air alarm on the background over there. Well, game over. So yeah, Yakuza is a great game. I highly recommend it here. It's another game I never would be jumping myself into if Microsoft never gifted me the Yakuza 0 to begin with. Like, again, I watched the Yakuza game on Carnage playing it, and I was like, yeah, this is like, I don't like it. Like, what's this game about? Like, it's definitely not the game like I'm ever gonna be playing. But when I played it, like 120 hours in Yakuza 0, my first it was brilliant. They really done like very good job with this game. Just like another series, like we have a big backlog to play through. And
Yakuza, you mean Mahjong Simulator, Kipo.
Welcome, Crimson Gunner. Mahjong Simulator. Yeah. Well, not
All
only,
still
not
two
only.
greetings.
There's also disco, poker, or karaoke, and all other things.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, it feels like we did the game just like forced me to stay more like in the midi games in this Kiwami 2 so compared to other games.
All I ever hear is people asking me how to play Mahjong because they want achievements LUL.
Are you good at it? Like it was my first like deep into them. Like I didn't play them in the first like two Yakuzas. I was just keeping them like because well I don't have like idea about shogi and mahjong. I just well
that skill's not
I
too
play
complicated.
online Mahjong pretty often. I'm decent.
Nice. Yeah, we had like big trouble. Like where we was when we struggling for like whole stream is it? Back to the portal. So they served me like basic rules of the game, and in order to actually win the challenge thing, the quest, I need to do like some like advanced moves actually like, and it was like, totally impossible. Well, totally impossible, but apparently there was a cheat item to do it. After like playing the whole day and not getting anywhere, checking it online, and there was a cheat item that let you get like the best hand right away. But yeah, now I actually have like some understanding how to play the game at little bit, at least on beginner level. So that's that. Still no idea about shogi. I mean, I never been good at the chess to begin with, and shogi
a Mahjong cheat item.
It's giving you like some specific
Wow.
some specific like card like the hand basically. I don't know what kind of I already forgot the combination, like what's called. Okay, let me Google it right away. Maybe you're familiar with it.
13 orphans, Kokushimosu.
Okay, 13 orphans. Yeah, that's the one. So it's giving you like 13 orphans right away from the start, and then basically you won. Like, which is like, you know, they didn't explain me like the certain orphans shit like in the tutorial. The tutorial about in the game was about like discarding. If you're beginner, it's always good better to go for like something like numbers and stuff. So discarding all of these dragons and 4 seasons from your card. Obviously watching like your opponents, with your opponents like discarding. So that's what they advise for the beginner. It totally didn't work like in the quest when you like playing from a big behind.
Yeah, 13 orphans is a very unique hand. It doesn't follow the normal rules of a Mahjong hand.
Right, so like it totally wasn't like described it like in the bloody tutorial.
I can't do that yet.
But yeah, it actually was pretty fun time playing it, like learning a new game. Microsoft mentioned that we playing only mini games in the Yakuza. Now, like I say, like I need to learn how to play the shogi. It's like still a big like. A big mini game. I haven't played any like previous Yakuzas.
Skill's not ready.
It's like always like avoiding shogi. Yeah, guys. Like the bottom line, despite like we were discussing the Honshut here. I recommend like Yakuza's very unique game. Like I think like everyone like need to experience like once in the game, once in their gaming career. It's like I say, it didn't feel like the game was for me when I was watching it, like but the moment I played it myself, it's just such a different feeling. There also this like, especially in Yakuza 0. So another thing that was dissatisfied about the Kiwami 2. So Yakuza 0 have this perfect combination of a very serious tear-jerking campaign, all right, and silly, comedical side quests. It was the science how they make this combination work like it is, and I'm greatly enjoying it. Unfortunately, there weren't like that many of the good quests in Yakuza Kiwami 2, the side quests. It's still the campaign was on par with previous Yakuzas, but if you like trying to jump into side activities and just very suboptimal, to say the least.
Can't do that. That skill's not ready.
Clear the chest.
Can't do that.
Right, all of that we started was discussions what kind of games we actually have on our to-do list. Apart from and we didn't mention any new releases, by the way, like again Stalker 2. Honestly, it feels like it's set for. Oh, you know what we haven't mentioned too yet, as well, like all the big CRPGs as well, like Pillars of Eternity. All right. Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteousness. Like we did play the Kingsmaker. Kingsmaker got me like 235 hours. Is it in it? So Wrath of Righteousness will be the same, potentially 200 hours. So like, just to.
I still have Kingsmaker 2 lol.
Oh yeah, you're saying, Master Cross, you started it like at some point, and then we never talked about it after. Yeah, the Kingsmaker actually was good. So I didn't like. When I played it on a game release, when a game has a lot of bugs and stuff, I did progress something like up to chapter 3, I believe. I didn't like it. There was a lot of issues, and I just stopped playing it. And then I played again the same way I played the Wrath of Righteousness, but it felt like Rifle of Righteousness was better than Kingsmaker. It's just this a big. It felt to me back there before I actually finished the Kingsmaker. So a big battle between angels and demons. This was featured in the Wrath of Righteousness. It felt a little bit closer to as like some epic campaign, but the Kingsmaker actually had like quite a decent campaign, quite a good campaign. I was very enjoying it. It's like the Faye about Faye, and we talk about this shot how I since Tolkien, since the Kingskiller Chronicles, I like the stories involving Faye. But yeah, like 235 hours per Kingsmaker. So for comparison, like all of our streaming time for 1 month when we were streaming on evening and morning streams. So it's in total getting us around from 210 hours to 230 hours. All right, that's like all the streaming time we have in like per month, streaming like 8-10 hours per day.
That skill's not ready.
That's like meaning playing the Kingsmaker without doing anything else would take us just like 1 streaming month.
That skill's not ready.
Suspect the Wrath of Righteousness, the same thing.
Can't do that yet.
The funniest thing about Kingsmaker, by the way, so I heard about it recently. So like after the game was released, right? So the game was also something I heard while playing the game. So like I saw the Owlcat was created this like original campaign based on the Kingsmaker rules, but they actually take the existing campaign like
I haven't decided what my character will be. I just booted it out.
So that's really when we started the Mastodons. Yeah, it's very important depending on what kind of difficulty you're playing. It's very important. Some builds can even go through the hardest difficulty. Like most of the builds can. You need a specific like build set, and the hardest difficulty. Basically almost not working with companions too.
If there's summons, I'm gonna use those.
They are. It's actually the recommended build to go with the summons for the hardest difficulty. The one build that can do it. Because they actually scale in according to the difficulty rules. They buffing us getting us buffed to the NPCs, alright. While you get suffering from penalties. You're like very fragile, gonna die from one hit. And barely will be able to hit anything. So we had the wolf, like one of your companions, Akun, has basically a ranger class who has a companion, the pet. So there was the wolf as like I say, companion. To continue the thought I was talking about, right? About the Kingsmaker. So Kingsmaker actually was created based on a book, right? A rule book for original Kingsmaker, like, well, Pathfinder campaign. There's several of those. But after they released the game, the Owlcat released the game, there was like a couple of reiteration of this written campaign. So they did change the written campaign to correspond to some stuff like that happened in the game, which is kind of cool.
I can't do that yet.
Like a little bit of trivia. Meanwhile, the spinning. There's some double rare, but it's only green item, so you're not taking it. This guy was easy to face tank. No damage was taken in the process. Do we use the crystal? Never mind. Okay, dangerous domain also finish. And guess what we're missing? Ice blood oil. So we bought this like 3 days or 2 days ago of ice blood oil. We bought like 60 bottles. And so far its duration 900 seconds. And so far I only use 6 bottles. 10% of that. Ridiculous. 10% for like 8 hours of gameplay. That's like saying a lot how often I miss on it. Yeah, so the planning for back to Kinsmaker for all these pathfinders is very important. Necrosop was playing with his build. He's like show me like all these spreadsheets. He planning for his. You're not only like planning for your own like character, but you also need to plan for your companions, because there's a bunch of skills that require cooperations, right? Having like some basically a specific skill set for on your companions in order to pull it up. So it's like the Pathfinder is one of those games like very hard to get into.
As far as I know, we're the last. The black.
If you put it on a break, all right. So you just need to continuously play through it, because the moment you put it on a break, there's like basically 6 builds going on in cooperation between those builds, and if you didn't plan it like on a spreadsheet beforehand, it's very hard to understand like what we were trying to achieve, what we were doing. Especially on the harder difficulties.
So this is what. Yes, that will suffice to let Creed's troops pull.
Reverse the Black Legion. We don't have like anything we want from Black Legion. I don't believe so.
I can't do that yet.
But we want stamp it with those guys. Okay, let's sort out the gear meanwhile, chat. It's a bunch of gears that we are want to put into storage, and a bunch of gear that we don't want to put in storage. Okay, that's a Cthulhian warrant. Finally, Benjar sings. I can work with those. Probably don't need all these blue things here. I feel like I have a bunch of this. Okay, and the work levers. I mean, Spear of Alacrity, Syrian of Ruins. It's fire. So, like, let's say we keep in the Superior of Alacrity for now. I'm not like checking out anything else here. Spirit of Celerity. Okay. Spirit of Ruin. Okay. Demonic Psyche. Well, we're just keeping all of those two. Shield, red mantle. Does to the soldiers some Easter damage. Physical to Easter. They're like those big round sounds. Punches of Ruin, we don't care about this one. Cadence. Okay.
It's a good use.
Everything gonna put to the good use, hopefully.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
Let's put it into storage. Like this armor has cold damage, frostbite. It's because of frostbite plus 2 to cadence, overload, or ripping strike. I haven't like actually put in any of those in my storage at all. Like, so much loot. Okay. More swords of all kind. I don't know why I'm buzzing like trying to do something like this. It's probably what I should do. It's probably just put them like here, and they're gonna be after sorting themselves. Like putting everything in the sword chest over there. I'm gonna be emptying those chests like pretty soon. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. Then we want to put the tonics and a warrant. So we have 2 warrants for Kasunians, 2 warrants for beasts, just enough for 2 more characters.
It's safe with me.
Still trying to learn to earn this warrant for well, Arkovia undead, but we're not jumping in Arkovia, do we? Anytime soon. Alright, chat. Potions of XP. We do need more XP for my constellations. Despite we level 100, we're still using those. And we about to be done soon with this DLC too. It's looking pretty good. Well, I say about it, it's maybe at least half an hour here, is it? At least half an hour. Still need to work my butt on getting this enough reputation for buying the last powders. Just some powders from Malmoth resistance. That's what we need here. And then like basically build is finished. Like, well, in terms there's no much of improvement to do. So I could get like better some better ring here, right? So let's be honest, like some better rings. Could be a thing. I could also get some better pants, maybe. Talking the pants and doing like more offensive ability. Calm down, not one of those. Refugee with choice, don't. Is dead. I'm sorry, kid. But I'll take your possession and a little bit of XP from killing your father. Like, so the first time like I failed this quest, right, back in my back when it was just where I started playing the Grim Dawn, I was feeling so bad, you know, right? It was still like the understanding how dark this game is. It still didn't click with me. I was like so exasperated, so feeling so down about it. Because like it was the second time I was doing this quest, second even third time, and I was always like you know, was going for the same option, but apparently it doesn't really matter what kind of option you're gonna go with the dialogues about this guy. It's have a chance to fail nonetheless. Alright, it's the same like, well, it's not exactly the same. You remember in the Borrowholm, or Borrowwitch, I would say, in the Borrowwitch, there is a crazy guy. So whatever you say to him, he's always gonna be attacking him. I also was feeling like so bad about killing the guy, like always. We're not even touching him anymore. Like, yeah, stop like interacting with the guy. Just leading like to me killing him anyway, and like just doesn't feel right with me. But well, that's a lot about like. What is the Grim Dawn, you know, in a nutshell? It's a grim game about hard moral choices, all in a great area, you know, like the guys who work in here are actually convicts, the Black Legion, the worst kind of sort of them.
Can't do that yet.
But those what kind of people like survive through the Grim Dawn. Okay, there's another. Now the wagon destroyed. One more left. One more wagon, dude. Like, where are they coming from? Spin them. Okay, there was something over here. We kinda missed. It's fine. This the last wagon. We barely even reach him. We saw and the wagon just pop up. It's the range of my Death Chill Aura or Veil of Shadows too. Which is like, well, the range of Veil of Shadows corresponding to the range of the Death Chill to begin with. So that's why I just getting close and everything's popping up. It's like what, 9 meters radius, 10 meters? Let me check. Okay, it's 8 meters. 8 meters, but was like actually extra 2 meters that we get in from a set. So it's making 10 meters.
Looking at the classes, there's archetypes too. Holy shit.
There is. And some there are some like really good one. And then you need there's some what they called hidden archetypes. All right, that you need.
There's an alchemist class.
I think that's a good one too. And basically you want like for a lot of builds.
I fucking love alchemy anything.
For a lot of builds you want like to multi-classing. So taking like one archetype plus another archetype, like that alchemist you're saying. Alright, it has the ability to get the potions, which just like would be really beneficial early on, rather than later on too. So like is the alchemist like some alchemist subtile subclass. So you definitely want to see a bunch of your builds.
That skill's not ready.
Just like I say, mind you that not all builds are equal. Especially for high. For the highest difficulty, yeah. Doubled rare is a fire of a void fire. I don't think that's one good.
Not ready.
Unless you do easy and void damage, chaos damage at the same time. It just never happens. Okay, we're done with this part of the map meanwhile. Jumping back.
I can't do that yet. I was beginning.
I literally didn't need to go all the way here. Just use a normal portal.
Well, you weren't bad.
It is done. So what we want for the powder here, right? For the powder, we wanted this one, the two-handed weapon with a flat cold damage, and well, it's also increasing armor by 10%. So it's gonna give me like some survivability and more damage than my current pounder is, because my current pounder only giving me plus 120 cold damage altogether. Some energy regen that we don't really care about. Especially now.
I've spoken with Corinne.
So especially now we don't care about like energy regen, because we spend quite a few points into my spirit, and that's providing a lot of energy regen, more than we need for this, more than we like need for spinning too. All right, you see, like with spinning, my energy bar didn't like move in. But before
Honestly,
level 94,
all the classes sound amazing.
Yeah. You're right, Master Holtz. Some of them is just like late starters, you know, like they can't do much like early game, and that's why they not useful for actual hardest difficulty, like a mage class. You just can't do anything like early game. You're gonna be failing tutorials with it, which I did. So there's specific mage, however, that's very good for the hardest difficulty. But most of the mages are not cut for it. Well, here it is.
Resistance had attempted to breach the gates of.
Okay, so what I was talking
There
before
you
this,
are.
guys?
Well discussed.
I already forgot, sorry. Something about the Grim Dawn. Oh, the mana, right? Before level 90, 94, we did actually, when we spin it, we did actually have my mana problem here. Well, a little bit. It was decreasing at least, so I was periodically drinking a potion here and there. Not anymore.
Has given me the steel.
Not anymore. My personal favorite class, like I played basically the Kingsmaker with, and then I played with Wrath of Righteousness too. It was Arcane Duelist. Alright, so it's a mage with a dexterity rapier. And we know magic, and we're buffing our melee pretty good. Like our hit chance, the damage too. It wasn't that powerful, so it didn't feel that powerful in a Kingsmaker. But it's at least how I remember it. Or maybe it was actually, never mind. Maybe it was. It wasn't the class to go for the hardest difficulty, however. And our recent playthrough we played the Monk, alright? Have like hybrid Monk. Just also was kinda powerful. For like again, not for the highest difficulty. But it was pretty powerful for any other difficulties. Just how much of like he can tank, how much damage he can deal to a single opponent. There's also like, mind you, some when you're talking about subclasses and stuff, there's a bunch of like other requirements, like your alignment. Is a good character or evil character? Right, it's like for Monk, Monk could be like only like local characters, for example. And is it like lawful good or lawful evil? But it must be like all lawful in order like to satisfy requirements for being a monk.
Didn't you play monk?
Yeah, I did play the monk. I mean, like the first time like I played the Kingsmaker on the release date, I played the Arcane Duelist. And again, the same as the Wrath of Righteousness. So the Grace have some impact. Like I was very dissatisfied about the Baldur's Gate, that they didn't like they removed the impact of a race. Alright. And well, the Baldur's Gate 3, I mean. Yeah, and that was a questionable decision to rogues. How bad
I'm
rogue
torn
is.
between alchemist and druid.
Well, like I say, nothing forbids you to use alchemist and druid in the same class, huh? Like, it's just dual class in it. Do you know how good it will be? Yeah? No idea, but totally can do it. I don't even know if the druid is like have any summons, so
Skill's not ready.
Like I know the ranger have silence, probably, yeah. Yeah, never have like any experience with the druids. I think the druids have this deities thing, so with the like druids and the priests have a deities as well that also impacting the kind of thing they can work with. Like if you're talking about druid, if that was like Sullivan druid or Sullivana druid or whatever, or was it a mage? There's some deities oriented specifically on summons. Stuff like that. Dude, like I forgot like 90% of all the stuff I know. Oh my god. I really did. Okay, so one like portal is over here. So what's next quest to do? Probably should go and pick up the quest from that poor fool over here. Okay, like, okay, there she is. There she is. I'll take a quest. Like for my monk, like the alchemist was the alchemist class, so the one with the concoctions. It was really good to have like at least one point into it. This was giving me like some AC, right, and some buff to strength, which is like strength corresponding to my damage and the chance to hit. And it was like substantial buff too.
Skill's not ready.
Yeah, like just thinking about a character didn't take you so much time, huh? Can take you so much time. And just to wait when you like need to decide, like I say, what kind of like companions you want to combine some abilities faster on, like group abilities. It's like phenomenal game. But unfortunately, not a Pathfinder, not against Wrath of Righteousness, and neither like the Rogue Trader became like very popular games. Partially because how bad Owlcat was releasing the games like bug-free, and how many bugs the game having like every time when release the game. For a lot of people, it's just killing that to be done a quest, killing that momentum. Like it's happened personally to me so many times. Like we always like were getting excited. We got excited to play the Rogue Trader. I got a gift from a friend to. Of the key, and we jumped on it, and I got like super disappointed because like a bunch of the skills were half of the skills of my character wasn't working. The game was riddled with the bugs. So like now like I'm waiting for the game to just hit somewhere, some final patch or something. In order to play it. Because every time they bring in a new DLC, it's happening with the Pathfinders, it's happening right now with the Void Train DLC, whatever it's called, with Rock Trader, they're just breaking some shit. They just, well, introducing more bugs. And you just need to wait for those bugs to be fixed too.
That skill's not ready.
Well, at least we didn't have like there are some well-known bugs in Pathfinder, but we didn't happen like to get any of those. The Kissmaker, I mean. So it was more or less smooth sailing for us. Melmoth reputation. There is a boss here. So there's like 3 bosses like in the Melmoth. 3 Flesh Weavers or whatever they're called. Killing all of them, if I remember, gonna give you achievement for Steam. Well, not only for Steam. But there is one for slaughtering all 3 of those. Okay, well, it's going down over here. Is it me? Is it me, guys, or it does feel like our cleaning speed like just decreased over here when we come to actually Melmoth. We're definitely not one shooting, especially big guys, but there are some guys like who spend quite a lot of time to spinning around them. The clearing speed's still feeling decent, but like I said, it does feel like it's slowed down a little bit at the same time. Like the spin to win, not giving me like that much of a DPS. That much of crits, I would say. It's giving me some DPS. Well, the DPS wise was what, 150k, right? 150k. So if you were to compare this one, where I just reached to my Eye of the Reckoning, which almost has what, like 350k DPS, so it's 500,000 DPS. I think 500,000 DPS was like combined with my Blade Spears and other shenanigans. But yes, it was like something around 400k DPS. So 150k from this spin to win doesn't look that big. And the Eye of the Reckoning did fellas have like better range, right? Was it? Would cover more the area. The one thing we forgetting to mention when we're talking about DPS here, the Death Shield, right? The Death Shield is still working, still ticking per second, and it's also adding quite a bit of damage to overall DPS, overall clearing speed. So I wish they're gonna combine all those auras, like the damage you're getting from auras around you, and they're gonna be showing you it at some tab. Just to satisfy my curiosity of the big numbers, how big those numbers are. Because like most often, when you see the DPS, it's not actually, well, it's DPS for specific skill, but then you're using the combination of skills for the build in most cases, and it's like anyone guess what the real DPS is. You just need to visually confirm like how fast you're killing the stuff. That's how it works. So I want to see like some real numbers for that. Also, like I mentioned a lot of time before, I want to see like real numbers for my pets, like the real numbers of offensive ability, defensive ability, and so on. It would be pretty cool if they added all of this like additional tab info in the next DLC, but it's probably not gonna be happening. Probably not gonna be happening. We did got like two items added to the tabs right recently, so they did change the position of physical resistance and the standard resistance. But what they did added to the tabs, there was two stats, I believe, and one of them it was reflection resistance. All right, so it wasn't before here before 1.2 patch. Or was like, yeah, I think it's reflection resistance. Like, reflection resistance and something else. And you know, it's kind of useful. It's kind of useful. Some builds we had just couldn't like go without reflection resistance, because they would one-shot themselves against reflection shields. And there's a couple of items that give you that reflection resistance to begin with.
That skill's
apart
not
from
ready.
the skills. Yeah, apart from some specific skills, we have the platinum, we have a bunch of components. Well, we do have some items too. The components, the topaz that go in on the ring. These guys could be dangerous to face tanking. Look at the damage. Look at the damage, I'm actually dying over there. Dangerous beast. So I don't feel like the Spell Breaker had the same problem with this guy. Like we were able to face tank him like very easier. Anyway, it's done. Not much of stuff left here for us to venture into. So maybe we're gonna do like a little bit of a Forgotten Ghost along the way too. So we have easy time for tomorrow. We'll see. We have some streaming time left here. At least half an hour. I suspect, guys, however, soon my streaming time gonna be limited quite a bit by just generally how cold this guy is getting here. Alright, so like using a heater is not an option because electricity is very expensive right now. I'm already like struggling to pay for electricity, my part of electricity, Like, my parents going easy on me, and I still can't help it but like borrow some money from them or from my brother. But yeah, so the heater is not an option. And then we don't know if like we have like electricity, you know, to begin with. So yeah, like I'm sitting here for 3.5 hours, and I'm feeling like so cold. So it's been the temperature would been on decline for the past like week. Right, it started like from 12 degree, and now like today was before I started streaming, it was and it was the middle of the day, it was 9 degrees Celsius outside.
So this is what the preliminary reports indicate that the moon.
So it is cold.
Good work out there. You can be good on you to put yourself at risk, I believe.
Captain Wilford tells me. I was wondering. I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks.
So hopefully like we can do as much as we can like right now. Okay, and there's the Phoenix reached rank 19, so we can like need one more rank into Phoenix, and I do believe a little bit more into my Whirlwind or Whirlpool. 12 out of 15. So it's additional cold damage, additional first burn damage. It's a good thing to have. Okay, the dogs. Yeah, like I'm watching also the weather forecast for the weekends.
That skill's not ready.
For those weekends, it's gonna be coming soon, and it's getting like even colder, more rains too. I just can't. I just can't believe how much of I was loving autumn and. Rainy seasons and a winter itself when I was like when I was a kid. Well, not only when I was a kid, like in my teenager years. I just generally was enjoying the rain, just walking under the umbrella. Dude, really? Really? That was good in the rain at all. It's bloody cold. Anyway, I'm done with this quest. Again, I'm missing, forgetting about this ice belt oil. It's not giving me that much of impact on my DPS right now. Like, we're still gonna be killing everything with the same speed, but yeah, should probably use it more often. So 80%, still a percent.
Back before the city fell, we had a council that made.
Okay, that's the last quest from her about the city council. So we have a little bit more to do here. Guy with his shields.
That skill's not ready.
Yeah, can't wait to try like that Mirror of Ariochthus 6-second shield. Well, we just can try it. It will be like our next build, most likely. Time to get back to my roots, right? Playing Arcanist. Some blue items lying around somewhere. Kills again, something else here. Where's this item? I'll take it. Saw them? Was like any Eternals over here? The vents? Okay, there wasn't, no mind. We good, we good. So we do want to put the portal over here, as we usually doing. There, the vent was like in the middle of this place. Yeah, like we kind of like have my own like route here. That we follow in all the time, like cleaning this place. I feel like more or less optimal, especially with setting up these personal portals. Boss for time, so we should be able to face tank her. Oh my god, we're not okay, never mind. I apparently wasn't using my Blitz as much as supposed to. I get a little bit wary, like a little bit cold, quite a bit cold here, and a little bit wary of so doing like some mistakes here and there. It's fine. This build can take a couple of mistakes to the face. Probably. Depending of the magnitude of the mistakes. Pandemic. You know what we're missing? You know what we're missing, so we're missing the Alexa Chill item that we're trying to get for that spell breaker, and we never did. And it's supposed to be to drop like randomly. So I was hoping like to get it on this build at least. But so far it's just I'm no lucky with that. So I was wondering how is this possible? Because like any previous build also didn't get any like Alexa freeze, Alexa chill. Very suspicious.
My inventory is full. I can't carry it.
And you know the law of the Grim Dawn saying you absolutely gonna get the items you were desperate to get on a previous build but never got. You're gonna get it like easily on next build. So I was kind of reliant on that rule, And Sophia's not working for this Alexa chill. What the hell, game? Feels like I got cheated. Okay, we do want to go and put the items in the storage, but on the other hand, I already put the portal. All right, where it's supposed to belong, so we can't really go and abandon that portal. Gonna be skipping some items here, unless it's like legendaries. Okay. Well, gonna be spinning still. Skipping items or not. It's still time to spin. Easy cluster. I love those guys. Have given me like a lot of easy clusters. Have 8 so far. Should be enough for a crane boss. Fantasy. Some area damage. Can use them as a facing chests. I mean, I can, but
I can't do that yet.
the XP or the loot space.
My inventory is full.
Damn it, inventory. Damn you, inventory. Okay, we don't care about this one.
I can't carry anymore.
We can't carry anymore, but Nani? We just drop in this one. Oh, because this is a pants. I thought it was the boots. Those are the pants, chat. So anyway, that's more or less done over here. So one more vent and we jump in inside. I might just got lost again. Okay, we're good, we're good. One more. Okay, we're good. Let's go and sell the items.
I can't
put them into storage, I was saying. Because I put in almost everything.
Have the councilmen been vanquished? Good.
Okay, I got it.
Come see what's left of my wares.
So we like what we don't need. Do we have like anything like we don't really fancy to keep? Like this axe over here. Who cares about this? This one over here. Who cares about you? I'm not checking the affixes here. That's kind of a mistake, but let me just put them. Okay, we don't care about this one, and I think I will have like a lot of those swords. Kind of mistake, but still.
See you around.
Got something
Just
to
too
be
much
stashed?
too much of the work to check all of this. Okay, so we still want to put anything like this over here, and we just drop in this without sorting in the next chest. Because why not? He goes there, he goes there. Anything else? Or the next chest? Yeah, like, I'm probably gonna be regretting all of this, like, put in the items and sort it with some varied affixes into my Grim Dawn stash. I'm definitely gonna be regretting it. This is, this shield actually not good. I can tell, because we did use the shield quite often on my pet builds. Okay, out of space in the third chest. It just goes here. And it goes here. It goes here. Dude, like so many items. Taking the time. But we absolutely want to expand my Grim Dawn stash. Because, you know, like recently we experienced a problem of not having items that's supposed to be there that we need for a build. Okay, that's all. That's all. Anything else? There's a quest, right? Don't care about picking it up personally, and just jumping back on the portal. Okay, so there's one skill point involved here. I feel like we're missing the attribute point from somewhere. Is it the Morgan quest for Gru, giving you an attribute point if you finish it? Okay, so like the base game and all the DLC should have like the quest giving you one skill point and one attribute point. Well, this how it is. Oh well, okay, so the main game has the pass of the hidden pass that giving you attribute point, and then it's having this another quest that giving you attribute point. So main game actually giving you 2 attribute points from quests. If you think about it. There should be a shrine here, and like I say, that skill point. I wonder, maybe we should like use the belt of Chains of Anguish on this build too. You know what? We should try it. We should try it, huh? Tom of Names. Yeah. Okay, we got rewarded with multiple resistance, so we can grab the last powder here before like engaging the final boss even. Also nice. Let's do it. So just grabbing the powder here for more damage.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
That was this one. The potent metamorph powder.
See you around.
So it's giving me that 25 flat cold and plus 20 easy resistance. We're losing some elemental resistance. Actually, we do need elemental resistance for fighting Mogadren. So like this potent Cohen Skyle, maybe we'll be switching to it back with the Mogadren fight. For now, let's see about this one. So our damage here, 220k per hit, and it's got me like 4k per hit here. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. Is the resistance 20 over the maximum? Let's pick up the last skill point too. Going to get a quest for it.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, yeah, quest acquired.
I can't do that yet.
Dude, those tentacles, like, they still scared me a little bit. Like they randomly appeared from nowhere, and I still didn't adjust to them, so still thinking about them to be an enemy. All right. And especially the enemy tentacles, like from that Scion of Hunger, that you or basically undistractable tentacles. So I'm trying to like subconsciously like avoiding them. Only like realizing like then, wait, this is my own tentacles. Okay, +1 skill point, meanwhile. Where we want to do it, to put it. Military conditioning, and we're done with this. Alright, it's okay to get an inventory wheel here. Additional points. It's also okay to get a counter-strike here and there. It's a physical damage, but a bunch of this can just translate back into... Well, maybe counter-strike is not really that great. Never mind, never mind. I can say like a war cry. Reduction enemy damage percentage could be good, and that phantasmal armor as well, and just additional armor value. 2700 armor, 25. There's also the dance. All right, hold it. There's also the shadow dance. So chance to avoid melee projectiles. Can't underestimate this one. Well, we have 4 more skill points we can get. Alright, 3 points from Shattered Realms. And then 1 point from Uruguru quest. So there's some. Not enough to get me everything I want, but there's some potential still left here. Dead end.
That skill's not ready.
Last push. Last push shot. Okay, missing this potion buff again.
I can't do that yet.
This is giving me 229k per hit. Stronghold Defender, the shield. So he didn't got his creek set. That's fine. It's not only the set or item we're missing. It's not the only one, but it's fine, chat. Totally. My god, like why can like walk over here? Yeah, figures. Don't care about this one, don't care about this one.
I can't do that yet.
There are still more enemies. Like this guy, we're gonna kill him like this time. Because we can. But like, why am I just standing there and not spinning? That was so strange. Did you saw that? He was just standing, I was pressing 1, but he was just, well, standing.
I can't do that yet.
Because like there was a bunch of like different effects around me. It was hard to understand that my character was actually just standing in one place instead of doing the shit. It was getting me a little bit concerned about it. Require constant vigilance. Alright, chat. Final boss fight. For Malmoth at least. Still have Forgotten Ghosts to go through. And all this actual final bosses to fight. It does feel like we're killing him slower. Slower than the Blade Burst. Cold damage Blade Burst, for sure. There's some like big damage when we slamming him with my bleeds. Well, but on the other hand, like I see, we just face tanking him. Like no problem face tanking the Southern Marcel here. Like literally no problem, even like into his standard damage. Well, we having some problem face tanking like other things like Nemesis, and not only. Should be one more chest. Damn it! One more chest. You say it. Really, get me back. Come on, one more chest. We opened 2 chests. There we go, there we go. There's always 3. Let's have Devil's Cage. Yes, please. Some double rare. Okay, now we can get out of here. Here they come. So yeah, that's all for the Melmoth. Like I say, there's Forgotten God still. And more important stuff like
Tell me, so it is finished then?
yeah, like Celestials, like a Great Boss, like a Lokar. All of them. Still not maxed out my devotions. Well, the Phoenix should be okay. Phoenix should 90, still 19. This is 13 out of 15. So hopefully to get a last portion of the stuff.
Anything you like?
When we get to Forgotten Gods.
Iron well spent.
Let's put the stuff into storage.
Got something you need stashed?
Okay, so that was oh, look, I don't care about this shield. There was a powder. Of a new powder. This gonna go into this storage. All of it. Didn't got any items I can use specifically on this build again. But that's how it usually goes.
See anything you like? Put it to good use.
But anyway, chat, like, I'm so cold here, like literally so cold. So tomorrow we'll do the Shattered Realm. We're gonna be starting with the Shattered Realm, then we jump in for Forgotten Gods, and do all the Forgotten Gods, and probably the day after tomorrow we finish in the build itself. I really need to get some hot tea here. Feeling like it was +9 outside and so getting closer to +9 inside. Obviously not, but yeah, it was especially cold sleeping today. But that's doesn't really matter for our tomorrow stream, hopefully. So take care of yourself, stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it. Today we finished it. More or less completed the build with not the min-maxed it yet, but completed in terms of getting myself all the components we're missing. We went with Mark of Mogodren on the boots. We added like the bladed platin on my pants, so having a good offensive ability for celestial fights. The defensive ability not really that great. For melee build, Vengeful Wrath we added on my amulet, and we added like another bloody crystal on a second Morganeth ring. That's all the components we done, and the powders. So we went with a Sky Shard powder, which is giving me that 50 cold damage percentage and 75 offensive ability. We put it on all of our 3 javelins. And they just replaced the Scythe powder with a Malmoth one, which is flat damage and 120 cold damage and more armor rating. The thing is, they probably would still need to use the powder that we were using previously with 120 cold damage and 20% elemental resistance to fight Mogodren. Because for Mogodren we need 80% or lightning resistance over the maximum, and we only have 53 here, so this is ain't good. Unless it just replaces some powders over here. Right, Chaos Ether powder, like the poison powder for additional lightning resistance powder. We can do that. So skill points we finished doing military conditioning and put 1 point into phantasmal armor, but I think about like adding more points into Shadow Dance or Merciless repertoire. We actually added some points in repertoire today as well, and we also changed the devotions. We remove the washes from Kraken and put them into Amatork as we originally planned. It's just giving me more damage, more damage for Blitz, however, not more damage for Spin to Win. Yeah, Spin to Win actually lost the damage because we lost the attack speed over there, 13%, and it's dependent on attack speed. What else is happening today, apart from all of this? There was something else that I forgot to mention. Damn it. But as always, we have the links into that video description on YouTube. And be back tomorrow with Mogri's Enchant. Cheers.